Okay, let's do this. Sod time. I need to turn up the music. I always start with the music really low and turn it up, and then within about half an hour of playing, I turn it down again. And then when I start the next stream, I wonder why the music's so low. Right. What's the situation? Once again, I lag behind the great mass of World of Warcraft players. I find myself at level 52, an embarrassment to all, without a shadow of a doubt. We need to get to level 60 and fast, because I'm missing out. I'm missing out on the real action. Let me hop into Discord 1 second. Right, there it is. Okay. Let's do this thing. Joe showing us being online on Discord in the chat, and online playing WoW, but not in the guild. That's a bit suspicious. Wonder if he's bailing. Hey, Ambresta, how's it going, man? Old Org looks so good. It looks good when it's busy, that's for sure. All these different people in clown suits, I love it. You feel like you're adventuring around lots of other heroes and villains who've all acquired their gear in strange lands. Do you know what I mean? Like this Tauren, he's got this lovely, cool dress on here with like this. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like something that some sort of like ancient Chinese princess would wear, like some silk robe with like leaves tattooed on it. I'm not sure about that, dude, on a Tauren male, but I just love the idea that like everyone's got different unique armor on, man. It's very cool. Hey Joe, how's it going, dude? Okay, right. I think that hey Clue, how's it going, man? I think it's day 3 of going to Blackrock Mountain, by the looks of it. At least this time, I've got a full bar pretty much of rested XP, plus a load of fodder, which means more rested XP. That's a good start. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm doing very well. How are you? What are we doing tonight, Joe? Like, I'm such a part-time casual, not even a full-time casual at this point in time. I don't even know what we're doing. Where to begin. Where to start. I think last time I finished by getting my spells. Because I'm level 52. Level with quests? Well, it depends whether or not I'm leveling with other guildies. This shield, what the fuck's going on here? What is that? Shield of Life and Death? Is that new? That looks new to me. Because, I don't know if you've seen this, but the new gear that they've added to Classic is really strange. Because it looks higher definition, but it's more that it doesn't look hand-painted in the same way. Like, if you compare it to gear that I'm wearing, it looks way more hand-painted than this does. Very strange, this new gear. Not 100% sure if I like it. Same with that sword before from the other day. People are saying level with quests. I want to level my bloody rogue. I need to do that off stream. Like I want this. This is what peak perfection looks like. This is what I want to be doing. This is what I want to be wearing. The dude's even got a wakizashi. Dude's rocking a tan toe. Although on an undead it kind of just looks like a big old chopper, a meaty chopper. This is me now. This is me as I want to be, but I appreciate that going back to level 18 isn't that fun right now. So I'll hold off from that. People are saying do leveling in rando places instead of doing the dungeon. Well, it depends if my allies, my comrades, are going to join me. For some reason all of my maps have gone missing, which is really weird. I think my add-ons are also a bit buzzed right now. Yeah, like I've got Questy working, but it doesn't seem to want to be doing its thing. Your map is also not happy, Joe. Joe, do you have Questy? Is it working for you? Because I do wonder. Yeah, like, it's really weird. And, like, Questy is kind of working, but also not. But I did update it before starting this, so it's a very curious situation. But anyway, you know what? I don't need Questy. I'm a big boy. I've been playing this game for 17 years. I can level without it. They've just implemented rune quests, so it may be that. Possibly, dude. Joe, are you, what level are you? 53? Are you wanting to participate in a group-based activity? See that Clueless is only level 31. He's just a little bro right now. Fucking hell, some of this gear looks sick. I need to get my arse in gear. I need to get a rogue to level 60 as well, as soon as possible. But right, let's not hang around here. You'll do anything, matey. Don't be saying that, man. That's a bit naughty. But you're a DPS, aren't you, Joe? I'm wondering, is there any benefit in, like, duo questing for mutual safety and support whilst we try to get a group together? I don't suppose Clueless is interested in hopping on his other character, on his druid, to tank something. So it might be a... I know that Mark is busy getting absolutely sloshed at the cricket. So it might be a job for some solo DPSing. That could be what we do today. If we were going to level with quests, where would we go to? Maybe Plaguelands? That could be fun. Should I go to the Bulwark? The Bulwark? The Plaguelands is one of my favourite zones in the game. And realistically, it should have less alliance. Right, you're gonna try and stay on your warrior. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. This is what we need. 2 DPS for BRD Arena? I'll see if this person wants to do it, Joe. Thing is, we know from doing this ourselves that, like, DPS are a dime a dozen. I remember when I put together that group on, what will it have been, Monday, we had like 6-7 DPS within about 30 seconds, whispering me. One for the quest challenge. Right. Let me get you together in a group, Joe. What we'll do is, I'll start heading towards the Plaguelands. And I will try and see if we can get ourselves a group. I have no expectations. Portal to the Undercity. Can do, dude. I mean, I'm already at the Zeppelin. I'm in no rush. Are you going to join, dude? Are you going to join me? If you're going to join me, I'll portal. I'll take the coward's way there. Why not? Yeah, you're going to join me? Cool, let's do this thing. Let's, Yeah, legend.
Where's the blue blanket?
The blue blanket is folded up on top of the wardrobe in the bedroom. Organised household, that's what that is, boys. Lesson for all you little rascals out there, you little Gen Z rascals with nary a hair on your sack. If you want to keep a stable household and a relationship with a beautiful woman, get organised. If she needs to know where the blankets are kept because she gets cold all the time, you better know where those blankets are kept. Right. I'm doing the stream.
Yeah.
I'm giving sage advice to the Gen Zs.
Like, you're not even 30.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, I'm an old man.
But strongly be giving life advice.
Dude, that guy just gave you 5 Gs for a port. Legendary. Right. Okay, let's go, Joe.
Hey, Kamala Harris.
Are you just gonna... Are you just gonna, make money whilst I do the quest? Is that what's going on here, Joe? Are you just gonna make, like, tons of Gs letting people get to the city? Right. $50 silver? I mean, to be fair, like, the service is... How much does it cost you to make a portal? Is there like a price involved? Do you need materials, resources? Do you need the potion seller? 6 silver. Yeah, now he's the stingy bastard. You just made a 44 silver profit. That's good. On the other guy, you made like a fucking 4 gold, 94 profit. Supply and demand, bro. Love it. Bro economics. Using that business degree, that's it. On the grind set in World of Warcraft. Shall we try and find a group, Joe, to do BRD whilst we're out and about? Shall we? Or should we just hustle in the Plaguelands for a bit and see, you know, how life takes us? What's your approach? I mean, BRD, like, it is a good grind, but it is... One wonders how engaging it can be to just run the same area of the same dungeon repeatedly. I'd be up for trying to push in further if we had people who were down for it. People doing full runs and shit now. How long did that take you to do a full run? A full run sounds so awesome though. I feel like that's what they intended. I picture BRD, obviously it's got a lot of similarities to the Mines of Moria from Lord of the Rings, but I definitely picture it as being like Moria in the films, where they wanted people to like take rest breaks in little safe areas and stuff like that. You know, it feels like you are in more than just a dungeon, you are adventuring in an entire zone. For sure. We'll be requesting Western Plaguelands. Could sort a group out for a full run since you're on stream. Yeah, man, that would be fantastic. Obviously, there's no pressure. I'm perfectly happy to just quest, but that seems like a good shout. Obviously, questing there is good because... doing the dungeon's good as well because there's gear. There's quite a lot of gear further in that we can benefit from. That sounds sick to me, man. It will be funny though if we now get a group like before we even start, but we'll see. I am interested to see how much faster, if it is faster, questing is. I think that BRD is really fast if you have rested XP, which I do have, to be fair. But if you've not got rested XP, the quests are definitely the way to go, I think. Oh. He's disbanded, which suggests to me that he's probably found a group for us both. Either that or I've just been betrayed in the worst way possible. Quests. I love this place. I think this is so cool. The fact that you come here as a low-level player and you see it for the first time and you know that whatever lies beyond that gate, it is dangerous enough for the Forsaken to be worried. Right, quests. Before Anderhall, we must tackle the advancing Scarlet Crusade menace from Heartglen. They've made camp between Fellstone Field and Dawson's Tears, making us risk conflict against both the Scourge and the Crusade at once. My plan is to play them off against each other by sending you to destroy the command tent they've set up. Use some flame in a bottle from this box of incendiaries. Once raised, plant this Scourge banner by the tent. With some luck, they'll ignore us and focus on the Scourge for vengeance. Alright? And then this big boy. What does he want me to do? Oh, okay, it's just the thing. Stand by for mind control. Standing by. Okay, we'll put this on whilst we're in there. Remind me, ladies and gentlemen, remind me to take this off when I'm in the dungeon, to put Owly Boy back on. Look, he's getting upset, he's getting worried that he's going to be abandoned. Remind me. And if Wind Fury drops off, make sure to shout WF in the chat. Right. I've got to go to Hearthglen, which if I remember is all the way up here. Time for some Argent Dawn rep grinding. Indeed, indeed so. I don't know where Joe went. I feel like he led me into the darkness and then abandoned me, and I'm scared. Oh. Okay. Here he is. You were let down by a group. Fair, Joe, fair. Hey, humans in the land. And Joe, oh, Joe's there. What queue I got? I just picked up the 2 quests, Joe, that were in the Bulwark, from the Argent Dawn guy and the other guy. See that enormous dick damage right there? Drained of blood. Oh, right. You can do blood now. I think we can get more quests in Anderhal, Joe, I think. Although I might be wrong. I might be thinking about that fucking weak-ass Cataclysm version of the zone. I say weak-ass, I think Cataclysm Western Plaguelands was actually pretty good, but this is some straight Resident Evil shit. Fucking die! Oh, I kind of want to kill this guy. Is he going to fight this? See, I dislike engaging for a 101 when somebody's at lower health and when there's multiple horde in the area. It feels a little bit weak. I think we need to go to Hearthglen, Joe. We may as well do that, right? Burn down the command tent. The command center. Meanwhile, Proddy seems to be a bit, Proddy the shoddy. Yeah, exactly. So down here, this is Anderhal. Chillwind camps on the south side. I thought there were lots of quests here. I expected more quests. I know that there are a lot of Alliance quests at Chillwind camp. That's an Alliance spot. Oh, I think that there actually might be some quests here at this Sorrow Hill bit on the other side, though. But let's do the Hearthglen one for now. Fuck it. Assuming that it's not red. Yeah, it's not red. Okay. Between Fellstone Field and Dawson's Tears. Okay, so it should be up here, right? Oh, right. It's between the two. Between Fellstone's thingy and Dawson's Field. So somewhere around here. Look out for a camp, Joe. Look out for a... Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, we need to burn this tent. Should we grind? Should we do some grind set shit? Watch out for that fucking rogue behind us. Who are we going in on? Oh god, okay, I pulled all of them. Fucking Christ. Well, that's the world buffs gone. Fucking hell. Okay, run, Joe. There's like 5 of them. There's like 5 of them, dude. Fucking hell. How do we do this? How the fuck do we do this? Oh, fucking hell. We've got to run all the way from outside the bulwark as well. Right, my bad, man. Apologies for that. Yeah, Ripperino. They're all casters, and they're all within range of each other. Yeah, I know. I feel like this is one where, in all honesty, you might just have to, like... It might be a let me solo her kind of moment here, Joe. Or maybe we both need to just use our ranged attacks, you know? Did Proddy confirm that he is a tank? Right, well that's us grouped up. Well, that was a truly tremendous role-playing game experience questing there, wasn't it? Well, I mean, he's a warrior, Joe. Like, he's capable, isn't he? It's not like it's a class like Warlock, where if he doesn't have the necessary particulars, he's not going to be able to do the job. God, lost all those fucking good buffs. Oh, just get rid, mate. Just get rid and we'll get a tank. Fuck's sake. Idiot. Yeah, fucking idiot. Fun times. Okay, also, like, the don't have the tank spec thing, like, if you're a warrior, traditionally in vanilla, and I know things have changed for SOD, but in vanilla, most warriors didn't bother with tank spec. They'd spec enough into protection talents to get last stand, and that would be it. Most didn't even bother to do that. They would just say that they were a tank, and they would come and raid, and there would be like 4 of them, and it wouldn't matter. You know, as a tank, as a warrior, by standard, you have a ton of armor, and you have a taunt. Bog standard. It is what it is. You've got Revenge. You've got Revenge. You've got a shield. You're good to go. Are we going to try and do this, Joe, before we go? Or are we going to just sack it off? Because I'm concerned about these individuals here. They look pretty wary. We're going to try and kill them. Right, let's start with this guy. Yeah. Smack him. Smack his face. Boom. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do this. Good. So what does it actually do? Allows for acquisitions of Scourge stones. Alright, okay, so only get it from killing the Scourge. Fair enough. Go for the guy at the table, or we gonna do a round-the-clock approach, Joe? What do you think? Okay, round-the-clock approach. I like it. I'll heal you. I'll heal you. Oh, nice. Oh god, fuck. Ah! Kill him! Oh. Fuck it. I'll just reincarnate. Can't be arsed. These guys hit like trains. Fuck me. Hits like an absolute freight train. Look how much he's getting chunking me with his arcane missiles. Fuck! Fucking hell! It just doesn't stop! I need to eat some cheese. Wow, those guys hit hard. I know. They're only 2 levels higher than me as well. That guy's absolutely chunking me. I am in like full BRD, Savage Chain and fucking Sunken Temple gear. My lord. Absolutely annihilated. By the way, if at some point you could conjure up some magic mead, that would be great. Harder than the Molten Core, probably. Oh, legendary. I don't... Do you reckon we can get any of them without pulling the whole 3, dude? Maybe I can cast a foul juju spell on one of them. If I can... Do I have hex? Can I hex one of these people? Is that a thing that I can do? No. Is the answer. No, I cannot do that. I can maybe root one of them with some sort of totem, perhaps. But they're all like long range dudes anyway. Let's try and take this guy out. Fuck it. Whoa! Check that. Enormous blast. Okay, I'm just gonna heal myself. I'm gonna tank, base tank him. Yeah, nicely done, Joe. Oh god, they're respawning. Dynamic spawn rates. Little Red Riding Hood's trying to beat my ass. Come on. Annihilation. Right, we can do this, Joe. We can do it. Let's take out fucking bow staff wielder here. Right. I think we're probably going to need to take out... No, ignore him on the left. Let's take out this hunter on the right, yeah? What the fuck? Oh my god. It'll take us forever here. Where are the rest of the gang? Okay, most of them are already there, so we got to be quick about it. I think we might need to hand this one in later on, Joe. Although we need to fly it, don't we, actually? Right. Let's do this. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, melees are easy. Melee's super easy. We can take them out with no problem at all. Just that range, guys. His magic missiles are just fucking straight nutty. Ah, pull. Did I get cred for that? No, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna need to do it too, Joe. Okay. I'm going in. Tactical. Flame in the bottle? Where's flame in the bottle? My inventory. What does it look like, Joe? What does the flame in the bottle look like, Joe? Fuck! Plant the flag? I don't understand. What do you mean, plant the flag? It says requires flame in a bottle. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Yeah, I don't have the flame in the bottle. Or do I get the quest is completed? No, I don't. You just planted the flag. Yeah, it says to me requires flame in the bottle. Ah, fuck it, dude. We gotta head to the dungeon. Yeah, I know, it is really weird. Like, I don't get it. Okay. Let's just go. I'll sort it out later, dude. I've got Hearthstone on fucking Orgrimmar, not Karga. Let me heal up. Keep an eye out for this rogue, dude. Let's go. Oh, fuck off. Just run, Joe, just run. Yeah, he'll leash, I'm sure. I know, absolutely shitty. Where do I want to fly from? I want to go to... I think I want to Gromgullet. Yeah, I'm just going to Gromgullet, dude. I'm going to Astral Recall to Org and then Gromgol to... from the set. If you've got Kargath, you half there, dude. Where's the rest of the clan? Those two guys are in there. He's down there. Okay, so it's going to be a while. There's no rush. Okay, cool. That was the weirdest quest I've done. Combination of mob tuning coupled with dynamic respawn rates made that feel pretty dicey. Pretty fucking dicey. I was going to say, Clue, by the way, if you're in the chat, have you heard about this new dungeon? We're deliberately not reading anything about it. I don't even know how to access it. I want to try and keep myself unspoiled, but are you aware? Ooh. Okay, it looks like that's just gone as well, which is just great. Seen a little bit of it, looks very cool. Glad to hear it, because I haven't seen any of it, and I'm glad to hear it's pretty cool. We were talking to someone the other day, I can't remember who it was, who said that, I think it might have been Ambresta, I'm not sure, who said that they've done it and it was very vanilla-like, which I'm glad to hear. Very glad to hear it. Very hard in actual mechanics. Ah, good to know. And am I right in thinking, Clue, that you need to essentially be level 60 for it to be worth attempting? Because I've heard that you can go in at like level 55, but I've also heard that you want to be level 60 to do it. Basically, yeah, can enter at 55, best off at level 60. Sounds good, dude. Searing Gorge, Blackwood Depths, Firewatch Ridge. Am I the only person nowhere near here? Oh, they're inside the fucking instance. That's why they look like they're there. Oopsie. I thought I had loads of time, but by the looks of it, I am fucking late ass. I am excited for this though. Full clear of BRD sounds really fun. These guys can keep their cool for the remaining 10 minutes it's going to take for me to get there. Okay, there's the news app. What levels are these guys? 51 and 52. Oh, he's level 60 to be fair. I was going to say, I'm not sure if we can do a full clear with a level 51. But then again, I'm 52, so who am I to speak, right? Did I see about some of the new warrior runes? I honestly, Clueless, haven't seen much at all, mate. With everyone having been on holiday, and with like the dark age of late phase 3 being such a thing, I very much have kind of fallen off a bit with everything. And really, I'm not playing much either. I'm playing on stream nights for a bit of a fun downtime, but I'm kind of like Tim. I'm not really super checked in at the moment. Is there some cool runes, I'm assuming? Where's Firewatch Ridge? Right. Thorium Point job. Cool. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hate being the last person here. Oh, one of them is a reference to the warrior that I made a video about in Delamar. Really cool. I'm really happy to hear that. This is really sad, right? Blizzard used to put lots of references to prominent figures, either people in their community or members of their development team. They used to make lots of references to these people in World of Warcraft. But then, after a spate of scandals that you'll all be aware of with various people, both staff members and players, they distanced themselves from that practice. And I think it's kind of sad that they do that now within Delamar. Like, they will make references to him, and they can do that because, sadly, the poor man passed away. So there's no concern there, do you know what I mean? Like, that something might happen further down the line or it might cause controversy. It's just a nice memory to somebody who's not here anymore. It used to be that Blizzard did that sort of thing all the time. Right, fucking finally, let me get out of this shithole. Remember the days of us doing Blood Moon together as a big group? And then running around in Stranglethorn taking people out. It's important to remember how many good times we've gotten out of Season of Discovery.
Strength and honor.
I remember us messing about in Duskwood as well. Killing Alliance, exploring Ravenhill. Very good times. It's nice to see the game alive again, though, I will say that. I do think that a lot of players took breaks and haven't returned. I'm glad that so many have returned. But I think it's sad that Phase 3 meant that a lot of people kind of took a step back from WoW and I think kind of realised, well, I'd rather do other things, which is, you know, that's good. That's good for them. But a lot of those players would probably have continued to play if there hadn't been such a dearth of content in Phase 3. I definitely believe that. I definitely believe that. I'm going quite quickly here, which is good. Flying over my favourite zone in the game. Duskwood is a zone that I think I'll always love. It's one of the few zones in World of Warcraft where I could happily just come and level a character here on a Saturday afternoon or a Friday night, solo with some friends, put a podcast on, and just explore this place, do all the quests, the whole story. I absolutely love this zone. I would love to play an MMO where it was just one giant zone like this, filled with the tension and the fear and the mystery of a place like Duskwood. Amazing place. You'd have been on a lot if it weren't for the holiday. Yeah, I think that's the same thing for a lot of people, Clue, but you'd be surprised how many of us, you know, will take a break for a holiday or whatever, not even one where we're taking a break from the game intentionally, but then it kind of breaks the regularity of it. It breaks the habit of it. It makes the game really sound kind of addictive, doesn't it, when you talk like that? Maybe there's something in that. You know? For me, I think that it's good that I do the streams because it gives me a nice environment to just play casually. And really, I've gotten to the point where I'm not really too bothered how the streams perform. Like, I want to entertain, I want people to enjoy themselves, but it is just like what it says on the tin. It's a chill stream. It's a relaxing environment. This is just my downtime playing a game that gives me a lot of good vibes, a lot of nostalgia, a lot of enjoyment. I like seeing the new content. It's just a good situation. And I think that it means that I have a lot more longevity in my game because I have this like structured thing where it's like, right, well, I know that I'm going to play for like 3-4+ hours on these 2 days. So that's like good. It's a good measured play time for me. And it's enough, you know? This eruption thing's a bit quirky, right? I love the ash falling in the air. I like that a lot. I'm going to quickly grab a drink, guys. It'll be 2 seconds, just whilst I finish the flight. 1 minute. Alright, boys and girls. Are we ready for dungeoning? I love it when flight point progress crosses over itself like that. Like, you can see so many people flying from one place to another. Ooh, what is this? Cool. I wonder if that's for the event or whether that's always been there. Something tells me it'll be for the event, given all this stuff. Very cool. Alright, let's do this. Full run time. I'm seeing a ton of fucking Alliance. Absolute ton of them. Classic vanilla flight pathing. I've gone up here and I'm going to go up through Kargath to come back to Thorium Point. Not just straight like this. No, I'm going to go up and around. I'm going to circle like a Boeing 747 doing a landing pass. And if you look out of your left wing right now, you'll see we're passing by New Kargath, one of the typical shithole areas of the Horde. The Horde here building with large stones and animal tusks instead of with normal building materials like a responsible civilization. And if you look on your left, you'll see a giant skeleton. Okay. Gonna get my head in the game. I feel bad for this group who've been waiting for me for God knows how long. Come on. The closer I get to the finish point, the more agitated I feel about making these people wait so long for me. But it'll be worth, I'm sure. It'll be worth. Oh my god, there's a lot of people there. That's a lot of fish. I don't know what the point is of doing this Blackrock eruption thing. I'm going to ignore it for now. I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. It's new, and new things scare me. I'm going to stick with my Horde buddies, and we are going to make it to the mountain. But generally speaking, this is pretty cool. Pretty funky. I don't want to get, like, charged down by a giant fucking fire elemental, though, so... yeah. Best behaviour, boys. Best behaviour. Let's get inside the mountain. Fucking hell, he's pacing it. Absolute sprinter over here. Oh shit. I don't know what's going on. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh god. This place is dangerous. Fuck me. This guy's going to get pasted, isn't he? Oh no, he made it. He made it. Oh, great. Oh god, I hope this isn't the PvP, boys. I'm going to get clobbered here, aren't I? Clobber Central? Nope. Right, survived that. Glad to see it. People are largely keeping to themselves. I like that. There's a bit of a general understanding from the old Horde and Alliance that we kind of have to work together if we're going to get anything fucking done. Your blood is running hot and honor gains from PvP pills are increased by 300%. Well, no one needs that right now. My god. No one needs that incentive. Okay, so if I run and if I just... Oh, I'm fucking dead. I missed the jump. Oh no, I'm alright. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Run, 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 run. I'm weak, and I know these Alliance dogs. They sense blood in the water and they strike, so I'm gonna heal. Let's go. These guys have waited patiently for the MVP to arrive, so let's not keep them waiting any longer. The Ultra Two-Handed Giga Chad Enhancement Shaman DPS is here. And it's time to party. No! Fuck you, dwarf! Stay away! Fucking stay away from me. Please don't fight me. Okay, I don't want to know what they're doing. And we made it! Right, I only need 60 seconds before my buffs are back up. Time to get some experience. The full run, gentlemen. See how much I get? Yeah, I get a good bit from one kill. Very much. And we have fodder. We got trois fodder, which is exactly what we need. Okay, there we go. There we go. Pro tip, always refresh your buff when you've got a tiny bit left, because then you only have to wait for 1 minute instead of 3. Right, now for time for me to remember how to play the game properly. This is also a really good way to make some money, I've found. Like, it's difficult to die compared to the outside world. There's lots of greens and blues. A lot of the earlier gear is already outdated by people, so it's a good source of extra gold. It's good shit. Interested to see how much I'll get from this full run. So let's say that I started out at between the lightning bolt and the totemic protection. That's where I started out. Let's see how much XP we get from the full run. I'm sure it was worth. Especially with that rest of XP. I think that in a dungeon, it's the choice between whether dungeoning or quest is faster. If you've got rested XP, it's always going to be the dungeon. Because the mob proximity in a place like this It's just good. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's already a bar and a half so far. It's only been a couple of minutes in here. No complaints. The fact that we got the level 60 as well is very useful. Makes this faster every time I do it. Like when we did it on last Friday, it was a bit slow. No worries, Clue. See you in a minute, man. But now this is fast. And the XP still good. It's like playing whack-a-mole with dwarves. Very satisfying feeling. Double Spirit of the Alpha. I do love Spirit of the Alpha. Very fun little ability. Really gives that feeling of like making it justifiable for you to buff as much as possible as a shaman. Good feeling. Oh god, he's going for it. He's doing the Giga pulls. Why the fuck not? Oh god. Strong performance. And there's a green, I'll take it. How many are we on now? So I think we've already gotten like 3-4 bars of XP. It's fast going. Very fast going, to be fair. I think we were maybe like here before. Really good. I expect I'll get at least 1 level out of this. Beard. Into how much stuff though? Yeah, that's alright, just the dogs. Won't bother putting down magma. Just greed everything. Nah, got it already. Don't need your prison cell key. But what's going on back there? Oh god. Clearing back, apparently. Fair enough. Who level? Was that you, Joe? It was. My man. How are you finding the mage, Joe? I know that you ummed and ahed for a little while, you've tried different things. What did you start out with, Joe? I know there was a point where you were playing something else. Was it a rogue you were trying out? You started out with the mage. Ah. That's why I'm getting confused. With this very haircut. Nice. The absolute Wazzock haircut. I love it. Well, it is an XP run, it's just not intentionally an XP run. I mean, there will be XP gained in the course of this run. For sure, but we're not, like, just spamming it. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Correcto. I think this is more fun anyway. This dungeon deserves to be full run at least a couple of times in the vanilla playthrough life run. It's just great. It's very much your EverQuest style dungeon as well. Yeah, it is a proper adventure, dude, you're right. It feels like it is first and foremost that. It is an adventure, do you know what I mean? Like, the intention was for it to be an adventure. More than anything else. We had any bosses yet? Yeah, of course we have. Strong. Oh god, we are ripping through this. Is that 5-6 bars now? Red Hat! I'm wondering when to pop my little baby potatoes. Spider boss. Let's smash his face. Full Ronnie Pickering style. I love being able to hit people with lava burst. Such a good feeling. And dagger. Blech. If it's not a two-handed mace or axe, I ain't interested. This is a really good time to do this as well, because I got maximum rested XP for being in Orgrimmar for a couple of days, logged off, and I've got the fodder too. Played, boys, played. I don't know why I tried to do a flame shot on a literal fire guard, but I did, and I don't feel bad about it. Right. Flame essence? No. Nope. Give me more packs of dwarves. I don't want these fire boys. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Good stuff, gents. On we march. Anyone else leveled? 52. 52, yeah, someone did. Cool. And I should be 53 in a few minutes. Boom! These black diamonds do not sell at all. It's kind of a bit embarrassing. Oh, we're getting very close. I'm going to need to swap out the old fodder in a minute. How much do I get for a fodder? Let's pop and sell. We'll see when we get to the next level. This dude keeps asking questions, dude. You've got as much observation capacity as we do, dude. Apparently these can be... We've run with him before. Shamalam? I don't recall that, Joe. Where did we do that, man? You got a memory like a bull elephant. You never forget an arsehole? Did we run with him in a raid? Something? I don't recall it. Oh, right, okay. Is he the one who had to bounce, like, in a really inopportune moment? Also, can I get a rune that extends my Wind Fury self-buff to 10 minutes? Please? That would be really helpful. Yeah, apparently you can exchange these for dungeon set gear, because that would be really good. That would be a really good thing. I think that having something like that makes dungeons repeatable is really good, but not having it like the Wild Offerings where people just want to spam one part of the dungeon. I approve. Good stuff. The rune plot's good as well, because that sells. So there's a lot of capacity to make some moolah off this dungeon. Which I'm all in favour of course. Yeah, boss. There's a boss back there, isn't there? And this definitely feels like something that would be in EverQuest, just a massive sprawling expanse that you've just got to work through and explore. Great fun. Really good fun. Love the AoE that you get off Enhancement Shaman. Super fun. Really enjoyable playstyle. Okay, boss here. Boom! Do I get any coins? No. No coins yet. And that's the int leggings that I vended last time. Will I vendor them again? No. Not today. Not today. But we are only 4 bars off. Here's the key. Oh, well, if it's for a quest, I don't have the quest, so. This is so cool. Look at the visuals here. Look, this is that guy again, this little dude. We had this last time where this guy wanted to fight. Oh, okay, they all want to fight. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this fucking shaman. We outgrouped with this guy. I told you that he'd fucking burst out of nowhere last time. He did 400 DPS. Fucking hell. Yeah, it took like 2 minutes. Yeah, Joe, I am pretty sure he did the same thing last time. I am pretty sure. This place is massive. So cool. Need to watch this guy. Boom! Another black diamond. I'm actually going to drink now. My mana has been suitably crushed. I don't even know why that shaman bothered to join. Like, he was level 60, he got nothing out of this. He would have gotten something if he'd stayed, of course, but apparently that wasn't on the cards. Now, how much experience are we getting from these orange mobs, I wonder? Quite a lot is the answer. Quite a lot indeed. Serpent skin health. Goes with my shoulders, but isn't very useful. These big packs of mobs, this is where it's at. These are the ones you want. Incoming ding. It's like over half a level so far in this run. It's a gold per 100 residue as well. So I got 3 gold just sat there waiting to be banked. Something of a big deal. Trying to get off as many chain lightnings as I can. It's such a good feeling. Oh, poor Joe. I didn't even realise. This has taken so little time to get to this part as well. Going very quickly. Mana type. I need more mana. Okay, boss in here. This one should hopefully drop a... No, we 4-manned it. Yeah, I 4-manned it with lower levels than this before. We don't need everyone. Lol. Right, let's do this thing. Are we dog maxing or dwarf maxing? dwarf maxing, I should think. Fun maxing. Yeah, there it is. Playing the game for fun? What is this? Dark Watchers Polymers 1117. Ooh. They better than what I've got? "11 strength, 17 agility." We've got 11. Oh, sorry. It's got 12 agility, 5 intellect, 22 attack power. I'm going to say they're probably not better. I'm going to say they ain't. It always baffles me that you seem to get as much XP from a non-elite mob as you do from killing an elite mob of the same level. I always thought that was very strange. Ooh, I haven't been this way before. Usually just jump down. But, you know, we're all about the XP, aren't we? So, why not? Oh, little boss guy here. Again, didn't even know this guy existed. Speaking of, do I have quests to hand in? I have quests to hand in here that I haven't done. Heart of the Mountain. Gonna get the Heart of the Mountain and the Lost Thunderbrew recipe. Boom. This guy is tanky. This little boy is tanky as fuck. Senior Designers Pantaloons. And a coin. Cool. Like me coins. Sounds good to me. I mean, the XP in here is just great, and the varied areas you can go to make it so fun. Feels very D&D inspired. What am I doing? I'm a wolf on all levels, including physical. Look at you. You dibbling about like that for, Joe? Why is he going down there? Why is he going that way? And the wrong way? Why is he doing this? I'm scared. Has he found... Is there a secret? This Dark Souls, is there a secret door? What? Oh, right. Okay, you can do your quest now. I see. That's what you meant by quest. Ah, I thought you meant like going and handing in the quests we've got outside at Thorium Point. Out of the loop. Do this thing now. I mean, this dungeon is amazing. I remember people talking about how BRD is considered the best dungeon in vanilla, and I've always preferred some other ones, but this is fucking good. This is really good. Where's our boy at? Oh, he's not in a good way. Lol, right. Nothing like the vanilla WoW faction hatred, right? Alliance burning, Taurens alive. Nothing like it. All three of them popped out on him. Man got literally ganked. I'll never get sick of the Palpatine shit. And there it is, there's the level, right? So one fodder got me 2.5 bars. And I've got 8 minutes before I can refresh. I can respect old school ganking. Hell yeah. Ooh, I've got the talent now, haven't I? I should remember that I am playing a role-playing game. I am not talenting effectively, and I need to think about that, but whatever. This is probably a good shout, to be fair. Extra damage from my magma. Magma. Can't complain. We're nowhere near the entrance, dude. We're not checking it out. Well, we are actually quite close to the entrance, but... Look at the buffs, boys. This is what peak performance looks like. Oh shit, I told you guys to remind me to put Owly Boy back on. That's why I've got loads of buffs, because I'm wearing stupid Argent Dawn trinkets. That's of no use to anyone. Let's turn the enemy nameplates on too before someone has a hissy fit. Okay, we'll have to wait. Yeah, I can do it now. Quick, 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 quick. There we go. Here we go. Right, this guy's desperate to see if there's a Warlock portal outside, but when I was outside there was literally one horde. So I somehow doubt it. Let's show some solidarity with our boy. Grand Moff Tarkin over here. His name is taken, as in, he's taken a fucking long time to get to the dungeon. Right. Ooh, did my thing upgrade, or did it not upgrade? Where am I? Wind Fury. Wind Fury, rank 3. Yes. Oh, the Mass Fear! I can respect it! I can respect the Mass Fear. That man saved his own life. I can respect that. Okay, we've been at least using the right rank of Wind Fury weapon this whole time. That's good to know. Have we been using the right rank of Strength of the Earth? No, we haven't. High quality gameplay right here. Very high quality indeed. What about Lightning Shield? Yes, we've been using the right level of Lightning Shield. People are rolling in their graves right now. The Shaman ancestors. I don't know if I've got the right version of Flame Shock, but we'll do it anyway. Rank 9 Lightning Bolt. An absolute master over here of the bolt. A master bolter. Right, and I think that's us. That's us good. Is everyone inside? Where is everybody? Oh, they're all inside, okay. Let's continue on our merry way. What are we doing here? Oh, we're going to do the wild offering? We can do. If the mood fancies. Whoa! I have no idea what happened there. I got absolutely iced. Not sure how I died there. We're gonna get the resis? I'll wait for this guy. How far off am I from being a pop of fodder? A couple of minutes, good. because I'm running low on the rest of the experience. Please don't come at me like you did before, guys. I'll be very happy. Thank you. See what we get on here. Eight seconds. More fodder. Okay, that's a lot. How long before this? Half an hour, okay. So we're going to be out of rest of XP soon. That's fine. How vanilla wow is that sight? How fucking cool does that look, dude? Massive giant in front of a huge wall with two angry faces on it. Looks like some Chaos Dwarf stuff from Warhammer. Clearly a big inspiration. I know it does, doesn't it, dude? Sick Fire Mage belt, that's what you need, man. That's your shit. Best of luck for you. Oh, the mopping up of the experience here is just delicioso. Alright, I see the little, the line of the sand people who walk in single file to hide their numbers. Oh! Or not. I just had a fly land on my eyeball. What kind of impetuous fly lands on a human being's eyeball, man? Come on, fucking hell. Blech. Not very nice. Okay, time to take on the big boy himself. Looking immense. He's immune to fire damage. The scream off stream. Summon Spawn of Beowulf. Oh! What the fuck's going on? What is this? Does he do an AoE when he does that? Am I standing in fire here? What this is? Well, did he drop the belt? Force of Magma. 14 fucking strength. 48 DPS. Well, it's not as good as what I had. What's it look like? It looks okay. If I didn't have a badass corrupted Smashbringer. Gotta do a bit of a flex here. The big smash. Is that Smash Pumper? Yeah, massive pump. Big Dick Enhancement Pump Energy. Oh god, someone summoned the Wild Offering. Fair enough. Why not? I mean, are these of any value at level 60? I somehow doubt it. Runes, I guess. No idea. I think that the Demonfall Canyon weapon, whatever it is probably better, but whatever. Right, this is the Mammoth run, this is the full run, so... Whilst I feel like we've done a lot already, we by no means have. Where's our boy? Taking his time. Taking the piss, absolutely. Taking the piss. Fucking taking the, Oh, he's got a cool little garb on. Got that elemental style by the looks of it. Three sets of totems here is going to be funny as fuck, to be fair. Right, and we push. Getting some pretty hardcore roleplay names here. Nature Hoof. Brawl Warlord. Do I ever miss the warrior? Yeah, I do, to be honest. I really wish that it hadn't felt the way it did through a lot of the early parts of the game. But I also really miss playing Rogue. Like, I wish I was playing a Rogue. So yeah, like, I really want to play a Rogue, but like, I really love my Shaman as well, so it's no issue. I'm just happy to have a character that I can mess about on and do this stuff. And the Shaman is very versatile, you know, like, I can do a lot on it. I can reincarnate, I can heal myself and others, I can res people. I basically have 2 Hearthstones. I can Hearthstone whenever I want, because this is on a 15-minute cooldown, and the Hearthstone's on the hour cooldown, so, you know, double-barreled Hearthstone. Can perform all roles. It's very versatile, especially for somebody who doesn't have all the time in the world. Oh. Doomforged Dragoon sounds very cool, I must say. Far cooler name for this guy. I hate fighting the fire elementals because I can't use my biggest abilities on them, which is annoying. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. At least you have options though, eh? General Angerforge, okay, big boy boss. Oh, no sir, no sir, don't come after me, boy. We barely hit this guy. Oh god, where do all these mobs come from? Standard? Presumably a standardized mob deployment. God, I'm going through the XP here. Ooh. 8 strength, 12 agility. Nah, not as good as what I've got. Especially with the set bonuses. I did sit outside in the sun a little bit, Joe, yeah. I did sit outside a little bit in the sun. Not for long though, I've been busy. Very busy. and I did get a small amount of it. I did choose to put off mowing my garden until tomorrow, and I wonder whether I will rue that choice. Especially because living in Cumbria, you just take the rain level of the rest of the country and then multiply it by 10. Yeah, I saw about that, mate. Hopefully, hopefully you were on holiday or off work and not in any way affected. I should hope. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? Oh shit. Let's get some resin going, boys. Do I have any food? Any tuck? Roast chicken. That's what I want. Shaman power. This is the power of the shaman. Where's the tank? Spirit, oh, the Alpha. I don't even know how that happened, by the way, but yeah. I'm not going to use Flame Shock. I'm concerned that that might be the problem, because it spreads. Huge burst. Nice. We're getting far on here, aren't we, actually, now that I think about it? We need to the huge room. The Giga room, right? I do wonder how long it took them to do this place, how long it took them to design it. Got to have taken them a few weeks to get this whole place done, surely, this dungeon. It's absolutely enormous. Really curious that Molten Core is a raid, but this is not a raid. Like, you should surely think that this would make a great 20-man raid. Size this place. Hey, Clue, how's it going, man? You didn't miss a huge amount, just like... just the usual... making our way downtown, you know? Walking slow. Clutch interrupt there from your boy. Was Blackrock Mountain all released in one go? I don't know. Is the honest answer. What I do know, Joe, is that like Molten Core was quite a last-minute thing. And I'm pretty sure it didn't take them very long to make Molten Core. And I'm not surprised, really, because Molten Core is basically just Ragefire Chasm, but scaled up massively. You know, if you look at the complexity of this place, the different need for keys, the different wings, all the cool quests and stuff, it is a lot more sophisticated, is the word that comes to mind, than Molten Core is. I mean, and I have fondness for Molten Core. I see it as the kind of the crude first workings of what would become a truly exceptional raid-making machine that was Blizzard at the time. And Molten Core was like their first foray into that. But I do find it really interesting because this dungeon is basically what comes directly before Molten Core, to the extent that it's even linked to Molten Core, and yet it feels so much more interesting, better. I mean, arguably even BWL, which is a much more complex raid than Molten Core, is still a bit of a pale shadow compared to this in some ways. Are we back? I think we're back. Let's get back into the fray. Hopefully no one died. Yeah. Okay, cool. God, they got very far without me. I almost feel unnecessary. There's an F-stream moment there. We're back in the mix. Let's hope it doesn't repeat itself. Oh god, this guy's in a bad way. Heal yourself, shamanic brethren. I think I need this for something. Apparently not. I can't even read it. Golem Lord Argelmach. Happily get to do the Thousand Eagles questing now. What level are you? 30? 31 or 32, I think? Trying to think where else you could go, Clue. Maybe Arathi? Kill a shitload of raptors? But you're playing a warrior. Are you having a rough time with the leveling, Clue? I need to get my rogue up to your level so you can help save me in dungeons. Right, my experience is going to be extremely slow now, because now we're out of the rested XP phase. So this is where things are going to get a bit ugly. Sadly. Some of the runes are making it quicker. What runes are you rocking at the present? Because I remember finding that leveling experience to be absolutely solid. And not in the necessarily fun way that it can often be with vanilla WoW. Oh, my inventory's full again already. Victory Rush is great for questing, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. The Grim Gutslayer! Finally. Time to smash some kegs, right? Let's make some dwarven black pudding. Squash them. Leveling professions along the way that you enjoy. Are you going with blacksmithing, mining, or something less warrior-centric? Talking about all this leveling clues making me think back to the days of yore when we were leveling those Alliance characters. I think had things been different, that would have been a really good experience. It's difficult to arrange leveling in vanilla with a group of people like that. Quite a challenge. It was fun. I think Elwyn Forest is just a... Elwyn Forest is just a really nice spot. Super, super fun place. Just for like a night, you know, like, for me it's not wasted time. I think that when I was a bit younger, I saw any character that I made for a bit and then abandoned as, like, being a waste of time. But I don't think that way now.
What's on your mind?
Ooh, I can sell. Nice. Super useful. Got tons of stuff here that I don't want. That'll do, I think. Oh, I can sell these to him as well, can't I? Yeah. Very nice. Boom. Got at least 5 seconds worth of inventory space. Mining and blacksmithing. Switching to engineering when you finish leveling. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, it used to be that if I made a character and didn't max the character out or anything like that, I felt like I'd wasted my time. But these days, I just don't think that. If I'm having a good night, if I'm having fun, doesn't need to go somewhere. It's fun in its own right. Again, when I say, like, this dungeon is so fantastic, it feels the whole thing like a... It feels like a video game. Okay, I'll pick that quest up, why not? Why not? It feels like we're playing a role-playing game, like as in, like an old school D&D style one. Yeah, it feels like a game itself. It honestly feels like we're playing Death Trap Dungeon, or one of the Fighting Fantasy games, or something like that. I could totally, yeah, or like Grimrock, or whatever. Whole dungeon game experience. Like, you can imagine a role-playing game that is set entirely in here, can't you? And the whole world is contained within this little mountain. Can't wait to do a BRD run yourself. I'm totally down for doing this again, like these full runs, like secret doors and shit as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, and they bring you out of places. Like, it's almost like Dark Souls, in the sense of like interconnected areas and stuff. Really, really fascinating. And a shame they didn't do more of this stuff in other areas, because to me, like, you do this and then you do the raids, and they're really fun in their own right, but it is kind of fascinating that none of the vanilla raids really have the same level of intricacy in terms of like secret passages and different bits you can do depending on what your mood is. Like, this is one of the only dungeons that I know where people have always talked about various different segments that they do it in. They talk about BRD in terms of what kind of run they're going to do. Oh no god, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we got bonked. We got the big bonk. Those arcade missiles are fat. Wand them to death, Joe. You can do it. Oh, this does give me time to reset my fodder, at least, which is good. Nothing wrong with a bit of fodder. So down here we go. No. It's the lowest one. Yeet! Oh. Bit too much there. I think as well, like, doing a dungeon of this size really makes you appreciate your group as well, I think. You know, this isn't just a group up, get it done quickly. This is an event which requires time investment. I mean, we've already been in here over an hour and 10 at least. And we ain't done. I'm gonna need to repair. Uh-oh. It should be an event as well. Yeah, I totally agree, dude. This is why I haven't rushed the leveling experience. Like, why rush it? This is what happened with Phase 3, and I don't blame the players, because if the culture becomes that players feel that rushing is what's expected of them, then they will learn to do that. Whereas, when Blizzard incentivizes players rushing, like they did with Phase 3, through things like the Nightmare Incursions, through the Deviant Delight, not Deviant Delight, the Discoverer's Delight, these things have an impact. I'm assuming that guy can't repair my stuff, the Thorium Brotherhood guy. Is he just a vendor? No repair. Fantastic. We'll see how we get on. It's also really cool that, like, in here there's just quests that are here. Like, not at the beginning of the dungeon or right at the end. We're just in the dungeon. There are quests. That's how big a place is. Fucking great. Uh-oh. Oh no. We've got the whole fucking house coming after us. Probably not the best approach. I do love how this is just like a big spire of rock in the center of a pool of lava too. Really cool. Right. Right. I need to pop my fodder. Where you go? Is this the way? Oh. I'm assuming you know where you're going, Joe. If we die again, I'm definitely going to need to heal. AoE avoidance. You bombed the bar. You blew up the pub, Joe. And you wonder why they were angry. These guys live underground, in a mountain, surrounded by literal living fire. And all they've got is their pub. They've got a nice succubus demonette in there. They've got their ale. You know, they've got a good thing going on there. It's a nice estate pub vibe. And you've blown it up. And the bony boy, yeah. Some fucking bony boy comes along. Some outsiders come along, blowing up the pub. I mean, this pub is bouncing. Just gonna say. Absolutely fucking bouncing. Right. AoE disabled. Understood. Putting the nipple on the D. Of course. Oh. He's trying to attack the pub. Nice. Be very careful. I have broken braces. I'm going to pretend they're not there. We're all going to pretend we don't see him. If we don't see him, no one else can see him. Oh shit, I don't get my thingy. Damn. Damn. I don't get the benefit of the rune. Fuck. Well, that's a shame. Nothing we can do about it. We're just going to ignore it. No one else is going to speak about it, and we'll all be good. We ignore our problems, girls and boys. They go away. That's definitely what happens. Oh, this is where the little micro executus is, isn't he? Micro executus. He's immune to everything. I keep using my abilities that he's immune to. Why? Stop. Stop doing this. There we go. Use lightning. This Pokemon is susceptible to lightning attacks. Cape of the Fire Salamander. Read. Really cool spot. And he's looking on towards Molten Core. It's the Overlook. Really cool. This reminds me actually quite a lot of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Gives off that kind of vibe. Going deep below the earth. I'm gonna click for a bit because my arm's sore. We've been going so long that my fingers are shit. Mother arm, shoulder arm. Mother arm, shoulder arm. I actually loved that film as a kid. Really fucking loved it. Upon watching it as an adult, there are so many things about it that are like very culturally insensitive, shall we say. But I still think it's a great film. And I think that weirdly, the fact that it's so like... It's very like... How do I say this? It exoticizes a lot of things about Indian religion. And whilst that's pretty insensitive, obviously, it also makes the film weirdly good, because it's like... It makes you feel alienated as an audience member. You feel terrified. You feel like you can't relate, because you're seeing this really strange, far-off place. It's of its time. It's probably the best way of saying it. But, weirdly, it's also really fucking good. Yeah, it's a bag and tag. You're a big indie fan. I haven't seen the new film. What do you think about it? I'm not going to, like, get up in arms or anything, because I haven't seen it. It was okay. See, that's what I've heard. And I think that therein lies the problem, right? I think a lot of people would say that it used to be that this was considered liquid gold. You know, you make one of those films and it's just fucking... It demolishes. But now it's kind of just like, oh yeah, this is just okay. That's the 2 hours. My tea bag. Which of them is your favourite, Joe? What's your favourite indie film? Yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't think people need to get so up in arms about things like Indiana Jones. I mean, I like Indiana Jones. I really like the style, but the reality is that Indiana Jones was always very surface level, very, very pop. And also, I'll be honest, Indiana Jones was always very activisty. It always was very activisty. If you watch those films, they are very much about, like, these are the bad guys, these are the good guys, and you better not forget it. You know what I mean? Hey Radu, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How are you doing? I'm good. Me and Joe are doing a full BRD run, and we are just in awe of how amazing this place is, and just how massive it is. And yes, my wrist's broke. So, your order of preference, Joe, Your order is Temple of Doom, Last Crusade, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, and the Dial of Destiny. Are we doing anything after this? Honestly, it depends how long it takes for us to get through this, because this is taking fucking ages. Try this Arcano dude first. Yeah, we were saying about this as well, and also Radu, like, what's so strange is when you compare this to the raids that came after it. Like, you compare BRD to Molten Core, and it's insane. Like, Molten Core is very bare bones, very minimalist, but also very simplistic in terms of, like, its narrative and what you do in there. But this is complicated. This has got a cool storyline. There's quests literally just floating about in here, secret areas, keys, nuanced stories in some ways. Like, it's fucking good, man. I probably, by the way, Joe, I think I probably share your view of the order of the indie films. Except I think that Crusade is better than Temple, but I prefer Temple to Raiders. So for me, it goes 3, 2, 1, and then presumably 4 and 5. I've not seen 5. I thought Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was, like, okay. And I think that, sadly, it's kind of one of those things where what I considered to be okay back in, like, 2008, 2009 was vastly better than what I consider to be okay now. So, you know, for the fourth film to be okay, if that had come out, like, now, I would have thought that that was good, you know? Yeah, exactly. Okay is okay. Yeah, Molten Core is really packed, you're right. You're right, Radu. I'm also really, like, Molten Core visually, it's massive, and that's what's impressive about it, but that's also all that's impressive about it. The reality is that outside of its size, Molten Core is kind of dull. I love it for what it is. Like I was saying, it represents the first step on that rung of raiding development that they did. But it is very much very clearly the first step. Whereas this dungeon, it's very clearly vanilla, but it holds up in many ways. It really does. This loot doesn't need your greed. Yeah, the idea that MC is a raid inside of BRD, I do like that. I do like the idea that it's like, you get to this point and then you realise that this is what guards the hell below. It's very Dark Soulsy again, in my view. feel like I'm missing everything now. Going back to indie, Joe, what I always liked about it was I enjoyed how it dealt with mythology and religion in a really kind of scary manner. If that makes sense. Like in Raiders of the Lost Ark, for example, I thought it was really cool how it presented the concept of like Old Testament angels as being like these absolutely terrifying race. Yeah, I agree with you, Radu. I also agree that like what I like as well is that dungeons don't feel formulaic in vanilla. Like this feels like a dungeon they designed because they had a cool idea for a dungeon. Not, okay, we have to have a dungeon in this zone or for this level bracket, and it needs to have 4 bosses, and the bosses need to be this spaced out and stuff. Like, I remember when me and Tim were raiding in Battle for Azeroth. It's when me and him started raiding together about 6 years ago. And we were doing mythic dungeons to gear up. And it felt like every single dungeon was a set length on purpose, had set boss like spacing, because it was designed around Mythic Plus. Whereas in vanilla, and you can make even the same argument about like heroics in TBC for that matter. And you start to get like wrap-around systems where you can get back to the start after you do it, which is all cool, yes. But the problem is that it stops feeling as if it's designed as a cool dungeon experience. Instead, it starts feeling like it's just designed as like a form of content, you know? If that makes sense. Not so easy to explain, but I think you get me. Exactly, because at that point everyone just designs stuff for fun instead of content that people expect. Yeah, and weirdly, I think that when you design things organically, more people have fun. That's my personal view. I think that people get excitement from the mythic sort of stuff initially, but I think after a while, the fun is sucked out of it. But it goes back to the whole idea of Vanilla WoW being one grand adventure, a virtual world experience, right? And that's where this all comes from, you know? I'll remember all of this for one day when I grow a mega mind, gigabrain, 5 million IQ, and can make my own MMO. You guys can all be the beta testers. I'll give you all beta access. Yeah, exactly right. That's what I'm saying. I hope to God that this healer hasn't DC'd completely, literally as we are at the gates of the final section. That would be a doozy. Yeah, it would suck. You'll help me develop. Are you a skilled developer, Radu? Have you got any, or enthusiastic? Many of us are very enthusiastic. I would love to make something. One thing as well I think's overlooked is I've always been a huge fan of the art style of WoW. The low-res hand-painted texture style. Like, this is all hand-painted, as you can kind of tell. These textures are hand-painted. All of the items I've got here is hand-painted. These aren't photo textures. And I always loved that. The same sort of thing that you see in a game like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Except that was on the N64, so even smaller hand-painted textures. You've done mobile apps for the past 6 years, but not games. So you're a programmer. It's weird, because like I've tried on various occasions to get into programming. And I find it quite difficult, and I think part of the problem is that I think, and I don't mean to sound like really pretentious here, but I think very artistically. I think in terms of like the visuals of models, character art, stuff like that. So I'm very much attracted to things like Blender, and I think I'm alright at Blender, to be honest. Very much attracted to building things and making things like that. But then when it comes to actually learning programming, it kind of becomes this massive mountain to climb. But I am learning, and I'm very, very interested in making my own games. And to be honest with you, I think I probably eventually focus more on talking about gaming as something that I'm designing and developing, rather than looking at talking about other people's games. Like, I dabble with certain game engines and stuff like that, and I want to learn more about that kind of thing. But everyone wants to make an MMO, though, right? Everyone talks about making an MMO. It's like the gold standard of game dev ideas. Everyone starts by saying they want to make an MMO, and it's just... Yeah, I like that sort of stuff. And just like the actual narrative design and game design stuff too. Like we've been discussing with the level design of this dungeon, for example. But obviously none of that works if there's no programming. That's the thing. You can make the puppets, but you can't make them move. What are we doing here then? Are we getting a healer, or are we calling it? Not looking good! Yeah, I mean, obviously there are some games that are made by single people, but obviously the scope of those has to be controlled a lot. There's some games that I think are absolutely fascinating that they're made by single people. One example of this is, I don't know if you know it, but the Fear and Hunger series, essentially made by one dude. Just crazy. Are you a healer? Are you spec'd for healing, Radu? Oh, fuck. Look, I just left. Oh, he's done. Okay, fair enough. Warrior's done. It was fun, though. It was a good run. Yeah, he was a good tank, you're right. I mean, again, like, you know what I mean when I say, Joe, like, people die. but it's fine if the deaths feel like they were motivated. Do you know what I mean? Like they, how do I say this? It's fine to die if the deaths feel like they were part of progress. And with that, it felt like when we were dying, there was a reason for it, and it was acceptable mistakes. Appreciate the offer, by the way, Radu, to come along. Obviously, if going forward, if you want to play a bit, just feel free to join us. What are you doing now, by the way, Joe? Are you bouncing or what?
Greetings, traveler.
See if I can sell some more stuff. Well, annoyingly, dude, like, until we're level 55 plus, I don't think we can do anything other than BRD in terms of, like, dungeon content. But at the same time, like, if you want to just... I'm up for, like, I'm up for getting another tank and DPS if Radu wants to join and just doing some more BRD XP stuff, if you fancy. I wish there was another dungeon that we could do. I think we are very much at that point where, especially with Radu being 51, there isn't a whole lot more we can do. You up for it? If you want to set it up, dude, I'm just going to pop to the toilet. That would be ideal. If you game. Legend. Legends. Good lads. Now then, now then. Oh, I got 5 of us online. Very nice to see. Very good, very nice. Made some G's too. My 53. I think the best idea is if we start looking for a tank or a healer and see which one's quicker to get, and then you do the other one. That's probably the best idea. I don't think Radu's in the Discord, Joe, but I'm sure you heard that. I think that's probably the best idea. Just if we just search for everything and whatever we get first, unless Radu's got a preference, you can do the other. Because at 51, like, you can tank or heal or DPS the first third of BRD with absolutely 0 issues. Like, we were doing the first, like, third of it at, like, 49-50 with no problems. I'm going to pop to the toilet, guys. I'll be 2 seconds. Bear with. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Right, where are we? We all already at Blackrock Mountain again. Okay, we're not. Everyone's all over the place. We've got a warrior, 2 shamans, and a mage. What a strange combination. Let's do this thing. Had to play the cards I was dealt with. Fair enough. I'm surprised that you got the one quick to go, but... in some ways, I kind of think it's a good thing, because we've got a lot of... there's a lot of mobs in this dungeon. To be fair, there is a lot of mobs that are quite tanky with armor, where some magic damage is good. But there is also quite a lot of mobs in this who are fire damage, who don't respond well to magic. So it'll be good to have warriors for that, I think. Sage nod. That's my rationale. Where's the goblinoid? Always put Spirit of the Alpha on the goblinoid. Goblinoid. Goblins! Is this a question or is this a statement? I'm not sure. What the fuck? I have quite a few. So I've got one for... who's this for? Thunderheart. I'm presuming that's in... what's it called? Thorium. That's Kargath. And that's Kargath. Vivian Legras. Always thought that was a really cool name. Very cool NPC. Let's see if I can't get to 54. What? Bruh. Fucking hell. Was that the tank or the DPS, Joe? A lot of flaky individuals these days. Just straight flaking out on dungeon groups. Sad. Sad times. Oh, yes. Oh, made the jump from maximum range. Shut out! Ah, okay. I didn't make it that time. I play the game and I fail. Very keen to know whether or not that was our tank or DPS, honestly. Oh, yes. Always making the jumps. Always making the jumps. Monica Mill. I dungeoned with this person the other day. They were pretty shit. No offense, Monica. I don't know if this guy was the DPS, the tank. Meanwhile, Joe getting the longest beer trip in history. That would be pretty funny if he did. Right, okay, I should be in a good position here because I've got a couple of quests to hand in. And I'm already over halfway to 54. Which is my goal for this evening. So I'm going to fly to Kargath and hand in the quest I've got there, for starters. I've got 2. We've got D Fuzzy! D Fuzzy! The Druid. Where's Big Fuzzy? He's in fucking Orgrimmar. Shit. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Okay. We're on the road. He's inside already. Big Horns. Hornswoggle is already inside. Where's Joseph Joestar? He's inside. Okay. I'm handing in my quests. Oh, for fuck's sake! These flaky puggers, for real. My god. How hard is it to just get a fucking group together? Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Radu, this guy was always gonna fucking bounce, wasn't he? Yeah. I mean, this is one of the other good things about vanilla, though, isn't it? Is that every class has its specialism. Now D-Fuzzy's gonna leave. D-Fuzzy, please. D-Fuzzy, we can't do it without you. To be fair, Radu said that he could tank if it's faster for us just to find another DPS. Oh, are you healing? Yeah. Fair enough. No worries, man. I mean, there are a ton of people doing this, so it should probably not take too long, right? Hopefully I get close to a bar from each of these quests I've got to hand in. That would be massive. Hand in.
I aid you.
Right, first quest.
Farewell.
Anything worth getting for me? Possibly these? Possibly. It is only human to commit a sin. Nightfall gloves, they look pretty strong to be fair. 12 strength, 12 agility. So do they. I'm going to grab these for now.
Be careful.
And I have one to hand in here too.
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
Oh, nice.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. And that one to hand in. Oh, loads of quests to hand in here. Fantastic.
What would you ask of death?
Right, okay. I'm just going to pick up all these quests.
Hey there.
Oh, it's some stupid ass fucking thing. And is that all the quests I have to hand in? I think it is. Good. Good, good, good. Well, that's put me in a really good position. I find it really interesting that people are still calling this Demon Fall Canyon. They're not like they've not calling it DFC or anything yet. There's no clear abbreviation. Oh god. Got a guy who's called Shadow. Shadow Man. If you guys are going to summon, I'm just going to allow you to do that because I've got buffs. And I would like to keep my buffs. But if I can, I'd like to retain my buffs, my bufferinos. Unless you've lied to me and there is no portal. The fuck? And spiders and shit. Party converted to raid. Oh right, okay, to get the warlock in, yeah. Smart. All this violence going on and our boy here is just chilling. Our good boy Wyvern. Get my ass summoned. I wonder if they had to pay a fee, a flat fee, to use his portals. Quick, Joe. I am, bro. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got the summon. We all here? I think we're doing it. We're doing it, son. What the fuck is this pig? Whoa! Fucking level 60 scum. Die. Dare take on my friends. BRB, quick pee, kiss kiss. I've never been more disturbed by this. Bag up. Who puts kiss kiss after saying they need to pee? It ain't right. It ain't natural. You like it? Like it's the kiss for good luck? Right. He's chosen poorly. He's chosen poorly, apparently. I have to get 6 bars, thereabouts, of experience to hit level 54. I know, mate. I know. The cup of a carpenter. I know where you were going with it. You chose poorly. You chose wisely. I am a knight who's been sat here age maxing for 900 years. Yeah. Okay. It's D-Fuzzy's the tank, so I'll put that on you, D-Fuzzy, and that should help. Never realised that you actually slash dance as a wolf. I never knew that. This is the sort of thing about WoW, like somebody took the time to do a wolf form dance animation. I really like that. No, just the level of detail in this game. It's really amazing. What other game could you have a dog, a bear man, moose man, a bear man, cow man, and an undead man with hair from Back to the Future dancing, whilst in the background a troll is in a sleeping bag? Is this guy Hearthstoning? You bet. Oh, he's cultivating a packet of seeds, that's okay. He's not hearthing, he's gardening. That's all good. Right, 6 bars of experience. That's all I need. After that, I'm bouncing. If I get to level 54, then realistically, on Monday, when Mark's back, we can maybe try and do something a bit more different. Maybe the new dungeon we can give a try. Who knows? Who knows? I just noticed that there's a load of skeletons in here. I've literally just noticed that. Talk about the amount of stuff in this dungeon. There's 2 skeleton men hiding in there. You need level 55 to get achievement quest for the new dungeon. Yeah, that's the thing. So if I get to level 54 now, then realistically, should be able to get to level 55 by Monday. No reason why not. Okay, already pretty much down to 5 bars, but we're going to run out of the rest of XP bonus soon. Watch out for that dwarf! Well done, Joe. I witnessed you. Well done, Joe! You did really good! Really good. Have you seen this mage? He's the best mage we've got. Lisa hates it when I do the Trump impression for some reason. she can't hack it. Oh, I think she's coming through.
But this really lovely romantic thing. If you're truly in love, there's no such thing as a thing do wrong.
Oh shit. Defuzz it. I'm not losing my buffs. Right, good stuff. Four and a half buffs to go. 4.5 buffs, 4.5 bars. President Putin! Gotta beat President Putin! President Zelensky! whenever I fuck up speaking these days, I just think about Joe. I just think about old Joe Biden.
Did you ever read Private Peaceful when you were at school?
Yeah, I had to read Private Peaceful at school, yes.
With Big Joe?
Was Big Joe the... Who was Big Joe?
The brother?
Was he the older brother?
Yeah, the one who's
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oranges and Lemon.
Yes. We had to read when we were like 11.
Yeah, we had first year technically.
I think that they go out their way to be like, you've been playing with your action men and your combat soldiers as a primary school kid. Well, now you've got to understand that war is bad.
The worst bit, because obviously it's horrible and everything happens, and then at the very end they're like, oh, we're off to the Somme tomorrow, I'll let you know how it goes. Oh, shit.
I'm sure it went really well. That sounded like a real fun time.
I'm going to bed, can you lock up when you're done?
Yes. The Battle of the Somme! You heard about this? The really big battle? Yes, it was.
Stop. I'll send everybody to Pocket Street. Wait, keep it up.
Why? If I do your Trump impression? Oh god. All the disarms here. My god. Less than 4 bars. Oh, this guy knows the line of sighting. Really a Chad bear. Yeah, Palpatine dwarf. Fucking idiot. Amble Rage Guardsman, more like Nerd Rage. I've been doing BRD too long. The humour, the entertainment quality has died. Oh god, the bears. Bears teleporting. There's a dwarf in here. Okay, now 3.5 bars to go. Sounds rested XP. Take that fear as an opportunity to just roll on items, why not? Oh, did I get it? Oh, I don't know who got it. Oh, Joe got it. Cool, cool. Good, Joe, good. They look cool too. You wearing them now? Yeah, they look good. Like, you look like a proper mage now. Volcano boss? They mean Baelgor? I'm assuming he does. Oh, the big bonks of the hammer just feels so good. That Smashbringer is just a big boy weapon. If you don't eat fucking steak and ale pie every day and drink a gallon of real ale for breakfast, then you aren't allowed to use this hammer. Them's the rules. Yeah, I did, mate, yeah. I did get it. Newcastle Brown Ale, yeah, Tim's coming to stay with me next Thursday for a week. And he's told me he's going to pick a fucking Newcastle Brown Ale. I've told him that if he does, he'll be left at the side of the road. So, you like Nuki Brown? Oh my god. There's so many good ales in our country, and you go for Nuki Brown. I tell you what I haven't tried, well, I hadn't tried much of, but decided I quite like Guinness. I never bothered with it, because I'm not really fucking that much into beer, to be honest with you. More into wine. And I tried it, and I liked it. And apparently there's less calories in a pint of Guinness than there is in a pint of orange juice. That's pretty nuts. I mean, I know orange juice is absolutely packed with sugar, so I shouldn't be too surprised, but it's still a bit weird when you think about it. Where's the big fella? Oh, there he is. Prepare to get seared, idiot. Searing Totem V. Yeah, I'm not a big beer or ale guy personally. I don't drink much in general, to be honest with you. I don't know many people who do. What are we going up against? Big chunky ogre boy? Who's it going to be? Yeah, it is. Oh no, it's Dire Man. Dire Troll. They have a Dire Troll. Oh, he's getting annihilated. I almost feel bad for him. getting turned into a bitch. Devastated. Grizzles Skinner. My boy Grizzle Dizzle. D Fuzzy. Congratulations, you won something you can't even use. And I've still got 2.5 bars of experience still to get. Don't disarm me, you little fuck. Little dwarf bastard. You know who I am? I hate these fire bros. I can't even do anything against them. I can't use any of my fire spells. I'm gonna use beta lightning spell. Blech. Oh god. The lag is, oh, right, okay, we're pulling, oh god, let's, ooh, D Fuzzy Y! Hope you're enjoying the show. That went well. Nice, like the greens. Still just over 2 bars to go. You see how quickly it goes from fast to slow. Spamming heals and you're at full mana. Awesome, man. It's good to know. Ooh. We're taking the weird jump. Yeah, the bear is teleporting all over the place. It's a nothing personal kid type situation. I don't know if the bear is fully competent in his route. The bear's sat-nav is... 1.5 bars. See, we didn't clear this boss when we did it before. We didn't do Anvil Rage. I mean, sorry, Incendius. Who, mine? I'm just messing about. I think good AoE on the Shaman. Ah, yeah. I do really enjoy it, I must say. Wind Fury again, it's just hard to beat. Just hit big with a big hammer. I think this is one of the longest running weapons I've had in WoW at this point. I got this weapon in like week 2 of phase 3. So how long will that have been? Like mid-April? So I've had this weapon for like 3 months. And it still slaps. What's going to happen after Sod? Oh man, I've got no idea. I honestly have no idea. Honestly, it's sad to say this, but I think that no matter how good Phase 4 of Sod may be, the delay with Phase 3 I think took a lot of the wind out of its sails. Like, there's people who I know, especially with it being summer here in Europe, like a lot of people I know, like Tim for example, have taken like significant breaks. Like, even me, because I wasn't really doing that much stuff, like I took a bit of a break and took my foot off the gas, and now like I'm nowhere near as... I'm way more chill with like YouTube because I want to explore some like, other projects, other creative projects and stuff, and I think that a lot of people will have a similar sort of thing where no matter how good this is, Blizzard, they lost the hype, I think, quite a lot. Especially with other products like Turtle WoW really showing their quality. In terms of what happens for this, I think that it's all in the air. Like, I honestly don't know for certain. I don't think they'll migrate to a classic realm because with all the changes that Runes have got, I think they're more likely to just kind of do a Season of Discovery reset and just run the whole thing over again, I can imagine, or something like that. My hope is that they obviously do Classic Plus, but I have no idea. I think everything's very up in the air. And I'm not even sure how much... Yeah, they didn't ride the wave, and it does make me think, like, I'm not even sure how much Blizzard does these things intentionally, as opposed to just doing them because they just find themselves in these positions. Their key products are obviously not classic related, you know, their key product is the War Within, that's what they're focused on. I don't think they really thought so much about the stuff. Yeah, Ambresta. There's 2 options: go full Turtle WoW style, just stay, well, season was fun and not continue. Yeah, I think that you're right with that. I think there basically will be one of 2 things that happen in reality. I think they will continue to do seasonal classic WoW content, seasonal vanilla era classic WoW content, because this isn't the first season they've done, and it does keep people playing the game, and it's a relatively small investment of their resources in the grand scheme of things, especially when you consider how many people are playing. So I think that they'll either do more seasons in the future, maybe with other changes, different style approaches, or they'll take this run with it and do full Classic Plus. But I must say, I think that the impetus for full Classic Plus and everything like that, that felt higher last year. Yeah, Season of Mastery, as far as I'm aware, Season of Mastery was just some tweaks to the numbers of bosses and mobs and stuff like that and abilities to make it more challenging. And I don't think it was a massive success by any means. Yeah, I want to see stuff like Total WoW 2, and I think that it's really quite disappointing as a Blizzard fan. Well, I don't consider myself a Blizzard fan. As a World of Warcraft Classic player, it's quite strange seeing how a small team of developers, unofficial developers, like unofficial projects, not unofficial developers, that's rude, but you know what I mean, are able to produce something that outstrips what Blizzard could produce. And that's kind of says a lot about the effort, you know? I mean, regardless of how big or small they are, they're obviously a lot smaller than Blizzard themselves as a company. How much of their resources Blizzard puts into Classic is another story. But I am extremely impressed by what Total WoW's been able to achieve, and also the way in which it's grown, because it's grown massively too over time. Like, there was a point a few years ago where I couldn't really recommend Total WoW that much because it only ever had like a couple of hundred players on it. It seemed like a great idea, but I'd have to say to people, like, there's not many people on it, and now it's bouncing and they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff, like new engines, like loads of things that realistically Blizzard should have been doing. But I must say it, I think that the impetus for Classic Plus was at its strongest before the announcement of SOD. And I'm not sure whether or not SOD has built up that Classic Plus hype further, especially with those delays. The delay in Phase 3, I think, really made people think, well, do we even really want Blizzard to produce Classic Plus if we know that there is access to Total WoW? That's the thing. You have mates who don't play WoW asking you about Classic Plus, yeah. And this is the thing though, Joe, I think it would do really well. It would essentially be, you know, we had Classic WoW, which was a complete rerun of vanilla, and that was great. Really, really great. A great time in gaming, a unique time for sure. But ultimately a rerun, yeah, ultimately a remaster. What would be cool about Classic Plus would be, it would be new vanilla. And we've seen a taste of that with Season of Discovery, but can you imagine if it was all new? Imagine if the places we were at were new. The mobs, the quests, the dungeons, all of it was new. That's why I'm so keen to see this new dungeon, because that's the first new content we've really gotten. Even now, 8 months into Season of Discovery, this new dungeon at level 60 is the first real new content we've gotten, in the sense of you are going into an instance where everything you see is new, or at least, you know, put together in a new way. I'm sure Blizzard will have cut a lot of corners too. Ambresta says, "Oh, that's me digging. Awesome, cool." Ambresta says, if I can just get to where I am. Yeah, what if the War Within flops harder than Shadowlands and WoD combined? Here's the thing though, Abresta, I don't necessarily think that retail's failure is Classic's gain, because a bad retail expansion financially is more successful for Blizzard, in my opinion, than a good Classic experience. We've seen this before. Like, I've used it before in a video, an example of it. There are stats which show that despite the success of the launch of Classic WoW, Blizzard made more money in the same month the year earlier during the launch of BFA. And BFA was an expansion that was not only shit, but also everyone knew was going to be shit. Everyone knew BFA was going to be shit months before it launched, because you had all the people like Preach and Asmon and Bellular talking about how Blizzard wasn't listening to any of the beta feedback. We knew before it even landed that it was going to be weak as fuck. Collapse so bad that retail goes red. I think that if things got that bad, I can't imagine Blizzard looking to Classic WoW to prop themselves up. Because there would be an impact on this version of the game too. And I don't think the money that would be made from this would be enough for them to justify World of Warcraft as a whole. If it was that bad. And that's not me saying that it would be not enough for me to justify it, it'd be not enough for them to justify it. If we're talking the point at which retail WoW is no longer considered profitable, like it's a complete failure, the whales have left in droves, player sub count is like below 1 million or whatever, I really don't think Blizzard would be looking to Classic WoW. Not unless their intention was to turn it into a retail style milking cow. If retail collapses, I mean, it depends. They'd probably just put everything on, like, life support. It's what's happened with other MMOs in the past. You go into maintenance mode. I don't think it would just end, no. I think, as I say, we'd go into maintenance mode. It would be like EverQuest, where essentially... I mean, like... With EverQuest, they still develop content, but with a lot of MMOs, if they really start to fail, they just put them into that maintenance mode where they can make a little bit out of it. 7, 6, 9, and 10. But again, like, this is going on the hypothetical that, like, WoW has really gone down the drain. And I don't see any reason why that would be the case with the War Within. I think, ironically, the result of, like, 10, 15 years of retail becoming ever more retail-like, if you want to call it that, is that it's developed its own fan base who are happy with it the way it is. Like, if you look at the War Within, a lot of those players, like most of those players, they are super hyped for it. And they're super hyped for it because a game where you do loads of solo-based content and where the story is nothing like it was back in the days of World of Warcraft, but where you know, you can get all these cool shiny transmog things and mounts and stuff. A game like that is what they're after. And I don't understand that. That's not my idea of fun. But for those players it is. That's the thing. It's curious, you know? I mean, you don't get a lot out of this, do you? Let's be honest. Oh, shit. Well, thanks for the clutch heal. Nearly 55, awesome, man. We can definitely do this this new dungeon then, or at least try and do the achievement or whatever. I do remember when we opened the painting. That was a really good run. That felt genuinely like we were doing some sort of dungeon crawl game. Well, that could be good for you, Joe, right? Those gloves. Labian. Oh, I need this. I need this request. Glad I spotted it. The Heart of the Mountain. Hobbit reference? Maxwort Uberglint. Maxwort Uberglint. You're getting some good loot. It's awesome, man. Have you seen a big increase in your damage? Mauler's gear? Have you swapped to fire yet? Or are you going frost for the, molten core? I'm getting tired. I hope these guys aren't thinking we're going to do a whole fucking full run again. Is that not? That's not the plan. Do like back-to-back full run. You still need some dwarves, that's cool. Yeah, the recipe for brew I think is not far from here, because that's in the old Grim Guzzler. You try to trade me I can't. Why are you trying to trade me a cheese? I don't want a cheese. Trade me a single cheese. Fucking hell. This guy's just gonna shout cheese all night. Apparently. Oh, nice. Very nice indeed. That's so cool. Very, very cool weapon. Really cool idea as well. I love it. Only a 15-second cooldown on that as well. Basically a new ability. Very nice. I like stuff like that. Was this always in Vanilla WoW? These little what do we call them? Yeah. We came here the first time. This is where we got ambushed, I think. The first time around. Yeah, so here comes the guy for the ambush. Yeah. Nice. Nice-oo. Yeah, I've got Anks, I think. Yeah, I've got some eggs. I love how there's so many quests here from different places too. Feels like there's loads of different reasons to come in here to do this stuff. Kindling Stave, Joe. Did you get that one before? Or was that a massive? Was that enormous? Boom! Massive. It even looks okay. This guy's cultivating seeds again. He's a seeder. I love it when I knock these guys down with my mace. Random effects on weapons are really cool. Things like that gun axe and the smash bringer with the gentle hit to knock someone silly. Love that stuff. Good vanilla stuff. What is going on with this thing? Oh, defuzzy! Oh no. Defuzzy, nah! You got fuzzed out. Speak to this dwarf. What dwarf?
Loktar for the Horde.
Which dwarf? Poor defuzzy. I've just handed in the next part. Oh, this is the guy we gotta speak to. $2K off 55. Nice, man. It's crazy how much slower going it is when you don't have rested XP bonus. Yeah, totally agree. And also at 55 you start to head to the final zones. winter, spring, and stuff like that. We're gonna go to winter, spring tomorrow. Good man. It'd be really good to try and check out this thing. It'd be really good to try and check out this new dungeon. I know it needs 60s, but the achievement or whatever we need to do. And just start to investigate it a bit. What's crazy is thinking that this super slow XP gain without rested XP is with the benefit of an extra 53% XP. Just goes to show. Yeah, just goes to show how slow it would have been. Here we go. Yeah, it was about patience, but also it was about understanding that leveling was part of the game. Like, it wasn't something you wanted to skip. It was just part of the game. You just did it, like you did anything else. You enjoyed going to different places and feeling a progression. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think again it comes down to the idea of WoW as a vertical MMO. You know, the strength of WoW is knowing that you're going up the chain, you are getting to the next stage, the next piece of gear, the next thing. And that's never stronger than when you're leveling. Yeah, totally agree. I remember having a character who got to like level 30, he was like my second character. When I got to level 30 in the Burning Crusade, I felt like, oh, alright, well I'm like halfway there now, I'm a medium quality player. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I totally agree. Going through the portal for the first time was an amazing feeling. Same going to Northrend for the first time, to be honest. I just kind of lost my interest in Wrath fairly quickly. Like the dark colour tones and stuff like that. Well, I mean, I enjoyed it, but I also thought that I could see the turn away from old school WoW. When you play the Burning Crusade, you can see that that game is a love letter to Warcraft 3. And that to me means a lot. Like, that's the real true spirit of the Warcraft franchise. The art style, the characters, the lore. You get that in spades in the Burning Crusade. But in Wrath, they'd already started to deviate quite a lot from that. Yes, it was all about Arthas, but they'd already started to add in a lot of different things, and the aesthetic started to change, it started to modernise, it started to become kind of grim dark, you know? And I appreciate a lot of it, but I think it equally lost a lot of that high fantasy brilliance that WoW had before. But my biggest issue with Wrath really was just that by Wrath, people were starting to lose that feeling of being in a virtual world. Grouping together for content started to feel tedious. It started to be something that people wanted to try and avoid or make as quick a process as possible. And we saw where that left. Yeah. You know, halfway through Wrath, you've got RFD, you've got gear score. Things started to deteriorate then. And I think part of that was, it was during Wrath that things really became like... That's when the game was really massive. It had been massive for a long time, but I think Wrath was at the point where the success had translated into the company becoming successful. And as a result, they'd started to hire people which were more business focused, which sounds fine, but doesn't necessarily translate into creating a great game product. And I think that shines through, you know. Decisions had a lot more of a Machiavellian origin rather than an artistic one, shall we say, in my opinion. Tell you what, it's been a good leveling haul today. Already like a third of the way through 54. Started off halfway through 52. So it's a good one. Two more officers. I think there's an officer in each pack. Right, so you should be good. Yeah, there's an officer here, so this should do you, right? Good stuff. Dude, this guy's all about cheese, isn't it? What is it? Loves the stuff. I want fucking cheese all the time. Nice. Yeah, we should get this boss and then we can call it. Honestly, any issue with that, mate? quite some time. Yeah, if the bell drops, you basically be fully equipped, don't you? Another bad haul. Another one of the benefits of leveling via dungeons, right? Yeah, it's been good, it's been good. Do we have to get that other pack? Or can we just kill this boss from here? Fucking hell. Rough. Sorry about that, Joe. No belt today. Cool. Yeah, what should they? Cool, all the same. Right. That was fun. That was real fun. Long one. Fucking hell, been going for nearly 4.5 hours. Should be around on Monday. Should be the last one for a little while because Tim's coming to stay from Thursday. But this was good fun, and on Monday, hopefully, I'll try and get to 55 because it'd be really fun to try out some of the new stuff, whether it's the achievement for the new dungeon or possibly doing some LBRS. That would be fun as well. Until the next time, Radu and Joe, thanks for joining me, guys. It's been really good fun playing with you guys. So, hope to see you on Monday. But if not, take care of yourselves, and I shall see you